Hello everyone, welcome to this evening's show. Sadness is upon us. Oh, sadness is definitely upon us. Oh, probably turn that on. That would help. Hi everyone, welcome to the program. We're live. You will notice something in a second. You might notice a certain barbarian is missing. So earlier today, well first, I took my car to the car mechanic and yeah, holy shit. The price is just growing as the day went on. We started at, it could probably be done for $300. The day ended with, it'll probably cost you $1,000. So that's the update with the car, if you're wondering. But in the process of getting these updates, I decided to try a couple of things to see if I could get the computer to, or not the computer, to get Diablo to play nice. So I took the Barbarian out and was doing Barbarian things. And Mr. Barbarian, well, long story short, is got a crash and he died. So he has ceased to be. He is now in the realm of the forgotten. And yeah, I'm kind of upset about it. I won't lie. I am kind of like a bit pissed off about it. So I figured I'd try a rogue tonight. Anyone who doesn't know, my rogue type characters, aka also my bot, goes by Deserath. A long story behind it. He's basically a tiefling in all the tabletop games I've played of him, so thus the dark skin, white hair. Should probably press that button. There we go. So yeah, that's what's going on. So I figured let's try the rogue, see what we can do. And then hopefully we don't have any crashes tonight. So yeah, the car. Holy shit. First it started out with, man, your rear differential is just boned. And I'm like, alright, that's not too bad. Rear diff is about $200 to $300 depending on what work is involved with it. I can get behind that. That's no problem. And then he started talking, because remember it went in for the wobble. Because I asked him, I was like, is the wobble like is the rear diff what's causing the wobble? And he's like, no, it's just in our initial start, this is what we found. I'm like, oh, so we haven't even like covered the wobble yet. We're just at $200 just starting out. great. My favorite. And so then he calls me back about like 3 or 4 hours later, and he goes, so on initial inspection, you're going to need at least, you're going to need to replace your tires. I'm like, all right, I already knew I had to replace the one. He's like, no. And he sent me pictures of the tires. Now again, these tires, if you're unaware, my truck is special. Oh, I should probably buy skills. Yeah, we'll go with that. Special. And the long and the short of it is the, how do I explain this? It's very difficult to find parts for my car because my model year was the model year that the United States passed their new regulations on clean air. You know, like all these new rules and regulations that your car had to meet certain standards or the US government would not approve of the car. And so my car manufacturer decided in their infinite wisdom that instead of, because they couldn't come up with a solution in time, they decided to copy the answers from someone else. Now you would think an American-made car, they would copy answers from an American-made company, right? Right? No. They used an engine that was built and designed in France. They used a engine, a transmission system that was created in Italy. They used the drivetrain from a car manufacturer in South Korea. Electricals from I don't know where. And so because of all this, my car is basically a foreign, like owning a rare foreign car, where finding parts can sometimes be near impossible. And I'm not even joking. And I told the tale on stream once about the day of like trying to find tires. And I think it was like, hold on, I have a highlight of it. I created a highlight for it. Twitch. One second, please. Oh, if I go to my highlights, I'll be able to find it. Highlights. Because this will give me an idea of how old my tires are anyway, so. Oh, here it is. 4 years ago. What it's like getting parts for my current car. So 4 years ago was the last time I got tires. And so to get those tires, they had to be specially ordered from South Korea and shipped in. Because none of the main manufacturers in the United States, you know, Goodyear, Michelin, and all of them, no one uses my size and radial tires. No one. Absolutely no one. And so it's one of those, well, what do you do? Well, the choices are,
it is done.
Go overseas and have it shipped in, or buy new rims. You know, basically change the size of my tires. That's where we were at. And I'm like, and to buy new rims and everything was like almost, it would have cost me close to $1,000 more on top of the tires. I was just like, you know what? Screw it. I don't care. Right? Well, now 4 years later, here we are again. Time to get some tires. And so he's already searching for replacements for my tires to see what he can do. But we still haven't answered the question yet.
I'm not ready.
What caused my tire to wobble in the first place? That's the problem. We still haven't even answered that question yet. Because he showed me the pictures of the tires, and the inside of the tires, I mean, there's no better way to put this. The inside of the tires were basically the metal was exposed. Basically, long story short is 4 years passed. I drive a lot of miles, and these were not expensive tires. These are not like 70,000 mile tires. You know, so I well blew past the mileage for those tires. And so they're hoping that when they replace the tires in the rear diff and they do a wheel alignment, that will solve the wobble. That's the hope. In a perfect world, it'll work out great. But I know my life. I know how my life works. It will not be a perfect world. No. No, it won't. See, when he showed me the pictures of the tires and the wobble and how bad the rear diff was, this is where my Irish luck clicks in. Because despite all this f***ing shit that was wrong, I got home safe. And that's where my good luck kicks in. Is no matter how shitty the situation is, I will survive. But I never ever ever, right? I never ever ever how do I put this? My Irish luck doesn't keep me away from the bad shit happening. The bad shit will happen no matter what I do.
I'm not ready yet.
Hey, buddy.
I need more energy.
Hey, buddy. Go play with that trap. You know, don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm grateful for my Irish luck for kicking in to making it so, like, I got home. Like, my first car I ever had, I probably should not have made it home with what happened to the car. But I did. And so, like, that's my running joke is, like, Irish luck can get me home, but it doesn't keep the shit from happening. And so, lo and behold, seeing the stuff that's already like going on, I'm just like, shit. Well, that is awful. Like that is grand awful. And so now, new tires, alignment, rear differential. We're talking $1,000 now. And we're still not there because he said, like, there's a chance that when he puts the new tires on and goes to do the alignment,
I'm not ready yet.
they might find there's something else wrong, which is what caused the alignment to be all screwy to begin with. But they won't know that until they try and do the alignment. I'm just like, oh no. So we're already at $1,000, and we might even go further. In the words of Goku, to go even further beyond. Oh. But yeah, what's really funny is my good friend, he's in here sometimes, the Sim Doc. He makes a joke all the time because his car, again, I'm trying not to give away people's brands of cars and stuff like that. He has a foreign car, but it's one of the like it's one of those, like, a lot of people has his brand of car, and so he can get repair parts and do all this stuff like it's nothing. Right? For him, it is nothing. Meanwhile, for me, it's like a war.
Greetings.
And so his joke is that I have a foreign car wrapped in the American flag, and he has an American car wrapped in a foreign flag. You know, even though it says it's like a foreign car, it's not a foreign car. Wow, that's a giant circle. Here, let me put down some traps for you. Here, I'll put down some traps. You like traps? You like traps? I'm assuming there's a thing here. Because, like, he can go to whatever mechanic he wants, and it doesn't matter. Meanwhile, there's a ancient tomb that you have to travel to get the ledger to find out where the parts are hidden for my car. And even after you get the ledger, you need to decipher the ledger, and you have to go to some remote island to speak to the witch doctor on the island to be able to determine what the magical incantation is to translate the work. And the worst part is, I'm not even trying to, like, partially, like, hype this up like it's worth. No, it is truly this shitty. Like, it's one of those things, like, growing up, I was raised on, don't buy a foreign car because it'll be really hard to find parts. Always stay, you know, like, I had the born and bred family, you know, like, they were a Mopar family, you know. Steven, always stay with the American cars because you know you'll always be able to get parts and get work done at any mechanic shop no matter where you are in America. You know, but if you get a foreign car, you might get some guy who doesn't even know how to work the car. You know, that's what I was raised on. And here we are. I have a car that basically is a foreign car. Awesome. Love it. Oh, I wish I was hyping this up like it, you know, like, oh yeah, you know, you gotta hype it up, hypoo for the stream, you know. No, it is truly this awful. I like how like everyone else that I've seen play rogues play this like in your face like dashing everywhere build. Meanwhile, I'm just like, nah, I'm good. I don't want carpal tunnel. Thanks though. Thanks for the offer. Skills that break concealment will always guarantee critical strike.
Yeah.
Do I want to risk this character already? I just saw the Legion call. What level is it? Level 25. I'm level what? 7? Alright, you know what? Screw it. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Let me go. You bitch! I'm trying to die at the Legion, not to you, bitch. Like, I really do wish, like, I was just, like, making up some innate story. Like, oh, yeah, you know, car's so hard to find parts for. No, no. It's serious. It's the only reason why, like, there's a part of me
Not in town.
that's, like, even, like, slightly... Oh, my God, we're passing through a level 45 area to get there. Alright. Hey, maybe we'll get some levels while we're riding over. It's one of the only reasons why, like, there's a part of me that is, like, to some degree actually thinking about looking into getting a new car. Hey, level 5, I'm not alone!
Don't have enough energy.
You know, so like that.
Hello.
Greetings.
So I won't, like, there's that part of me that's just like, I'm like, you know, this is how I was raised. I was raised the Mopar, no par, you know? And the worst part is my car is not a, like, maybe that's what killed me. Is like, my car is American, but it's not a Mopar. You know, maybe that's my problem. Maybe I should have went with a Mopar. But my car that I have for one specific reason. And that's because freaking, my car before this car, which I nicknamed Mortal Kombat, decided it wanted to, like, have every car. Remember how I told you about, you know, my Irish luck doesn't preclude bad things from happening to me. They just make it so I can get home safe. Yeah, so that's basically what wound up happening. My car, which I nicknamed Mortal Kombat, the one before this one, I got it and everything was fine, and then freaking alright, here we go. I'm gonna die.
Yeah.
Look at all those people absorbing the poison! Yeah, I nicknamed that car Mortal Kombat. Because quite literally,
I need more time.
the vehicle loved having other cars meet it face to face, butt to butt. I really do wish I was joking. But nope. Yes! Yes! Everything I wanted. All right, let's be serious about this time. Yes! Who would have thought going into a level 25 area would have repercussions? All right, so dark blue. Where's the ponytail? Ponytail, there it is. Then we go with white. No makeup. No jewelry. But yeah, so it's just like I got the car and like, here's some examples. It was parked on a hill and a car loses control. This is part of the reason why I also hate Allstate insurance. I have an undying hatred for Allstate insurance. Undying. So what wound up happening was Allstate was my insurance carrier. For better or for worse, they were my insurance carrier. There we go. Spent all our points. Easy enough. And the first accident happens. I'm not even in the car, and basically someone hits my parked car. Right? Real bad. Completely obliterates the back end of the car, right? And in the process also obliterates the rim of the car, right? The driver's side, passenger side rim gets pushed into a stone bench or something like that, like something hard and you know, not very forgiving, and destroyed the rim. So I had to replace that, and you know, that happens, and I'm just like, all right, this is whatever, right? I call up Allstate. I'm like, Allstate,
What is this?
this man, he smashed his vehicle into my vehicle. I need you. And they proceeded to go, well, you see,
More time.
since you weren't in the vehicle, you know, we could do it, but you're gonna have to pay this, and this, and you're gonna have to, and all I was hearing was, we could do this for you, but your interest rates are gonna go up. And so they were like, if you rather, we can supply you with their insurance company, and you can handle them directly. I'm like, all right, you know what, whatever, I'll do that. If you're saying to do it that way, I'll do it. Cancel my, cancel my, my request.
Need more time.
So then my car, you know, I contact their insurance. Their insurance company is really cool about it, you know, because basically the guy was dead to rights. He hit a parked car. Kind of hard to defend yourself when you hit a parked car. And so, He hits the parked car and they repair it, right? So now I get my car back. 2 weeks later. I'm not even joking. Got the car back 2 weeks later. I'm driving on the road and I see an ambulance with lights and sirens fast approaching. Now I work on an ambulance. I know what that means. It means pull to the right and come to a complete stop. So that way the ambulance can pass you and that everyone is safe. The ambulance proceeds to turn in front of me and rip off the front end of my car. Once again, I'm not in motion. I contact my insurance company. They ask me that stupid question that they always ask, which is was there anything you could have done to avoid the accident? I was like, no, he had lights and sirens. I was at a complete stop. You know, like there was nothing I could do. You know, like I yielded to the ambulance. I did exactly what I was supposed to do. I was in the shoulder and I was yielded, and he turned too hard and ripped off the front end of my car. So then they proceed to look into it, and they contact me later that day, and they go, well, sir, you see, the ambulance is operated by a volunteer first aid squad. And it will be actually quite difficult to attempt to collect this. And although we will help you do it, it might be easier if you just reach out to the volunteer squad yourself. Maybe they'll just cover it, and you won't have to go through the insurance. All I'm hearing is, make us do work and we're going to make you pay more money. So I call the volley squad. Thankfully, it was the volley squad I used to be part of, which is the hilarious part. Like, quite literally, it was the old EMS volunteer department I was part of. Which is half the reason why they were so amenable to being like, yeah, we'll fix it, you know, no problem. Because I also knew something that they didn't know, which is, well, they did know, is the other reason why, like, I'm pretty sure my insurance company told me to do what I did, which is their ambulances had no car insurance. They hadn't had car insurance in a long time. It's one of the sore points and why I wound up leaving the volunteer department. So I contacted them and they were like, yeah, we'll cover it, no problem. Just get us the price for the bill and we'll pay for it. No problem. Take it into the shop. They do their work. They repair it. You know, everything's great. I call up the Allstate. I tell them to cancel the claim because, like they said, the volunteer squad handled it, so I don't have to go through them. And they're like, all right, good, we'll cancel your order, sir. So I get my car back. Two weeks later. That's right. 2 weeks later. I'm driving my car. It's a rainy day, and we're running a barbecue, and I'm going to get more burgers and dogs because we ran out. As I'm driving, this car drives around me, breaks a double yellow line, then slams on their brake in front of me, and throws on their left blinker.
I'm not ready yet.
You know, now I would say this is like one of those like insurance scam things where they're trying to like scam you, because I've dealt with that once in my life where someone was trying to like do scammy shit to get like money. This was not one of them, because I found out the person had no insurance. They didn't even have a driver's license. That's right. They were not supposed to be driving, nor was the vehicle insured. So The guy got tickets, the whole 9 yards, right? Yay! I contact Allstate. I'm like, Allstate, finally, I need you. Your commercial says, are you in good hands? I have this person, he's uninsured, he doesn't have a driver's license. I pay this New Jersey uninsured driver's fee that I have to pay every year because it's part of the state's thing that it makes sure that the insurance companies don't get screwed over when an uninsured driver, yada, 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 you get the idea. They then tell me about my policy. That's right. They tell me about how they were not going to cover the accident. You might be like, but how? How are they not covering the accident after what happened? Well, in their policy, they had written that if you were involved in 3 separate accidents in a 1 quarter, that on the third such event, that they had the right to drop you and not cover the event. They would cover the other car if you were at fault, but your vehicle you would get nothing from them. So here I am, my uninsured vehicle, and I went, wait, how have I had 3 claims? I canceled the other 2 claims. Remember they told me, well, why don't you handle it yourself? Because then you don't have to deal with this, this, and this. And I canceled the other 2 claims. And they went, no, those were still claims. You may have closed them, but the claims still exist. That's right. They found a loophole to f*** me. And so I was sitting there with my destroyed car, and I needed a car to be able to survive. And I have my destroyed car in front of my house. And I'm like, I don't know what I'm going to do. So I walk into the dealership. And I walk into the dealership that I was at so long ago. Basically, I think it was 2.5 years later. And I'm like, hey, this is what's going on. My car was in a wreck, and I do not have a vehicle, and I need one. And all I have to my name is a pen and my name. Tell me where to sign, and I'll buy a car. And I was like, all I need to do though is I need to roll the loan from the one vehicle onto the other. Worst decision of my life. Didn't know that at the time, but it was an awful decision. And, you know, it was truck month that month. So the vehicles that were on sale were trucks. Had it been SUV month, had it been 4-door sedan month, it was truck month. So of course everything was like crazy. And so I did 0 research on the vehicle, which you're never supposed to do. And I bought the car straight off the lot with 0 research, which I now tell people all the time, when you're going to go buy a car, make sure you do research ahead of time so you don't have problems like I do. Or did, I should say. Because that's what wound up happening was, like, at the end of the day, had I done research, I would have found out about, you know, them doing what they did with this car, you know, to get it on the, you know, like, because you can look it up. It existed. If I did even, like, a fraction of research, I would have been fine. But I did absolutely 0 research, and I paid the price. Like 100% paid the price. And so ever since then, I've just dealt with the nonsense that's come with the vehicle and been rolling with the punches as it happens. You know? So, but that's how I wound up in the vehicle I'm in, you know. It definitely was not a, yeah, I really want this vehicle. No, it was a, I need a vehicle. And this car dealership that I bought a vehicle from already once, I'm technically a legacy buyer at this point. You know, like, I'm a legacy buyer, you know. I not only am I a legacy buyer, but I'm also, like, had my loans through them. You know, so, like, I'm like, my likelihood of getting covered for loans are higher. Because, like, I had, like, all my loan payments were on time, if not early all the time. Like, everything was, like... Oh. But that truck... That truck hurt me. You know, when I first got it. You know, because at the time, I was... When I first got the truck, I was working for Verizon at the time. And Verizon... They have really, when you work as a street employee, not as like Verizon Wireless or anything, like I'm talking about like the television repair people, their overtime and everything is ridiculous, especially when like a major storm comes into the area. Holy shit. They basically say, hurricane blah 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 came through the area, so now we have 15% of our clientele doesn't have phone service, so we're calling a state of emergency. And so when they would call the state of emergency, basically you would work 7 days a week, and you would work freaking until the state of emergency was handled, pretty much. Like, until, like, they you know, said, all right, we're no longer in state of emergency. We have dropped below the threshold.
Need more time.
And because of that, well, I shouldn't say part of that, and that they have what is lovingly referred to as compounded overtime, which if you've never experienced compounded overtime. Oh, I miss compounded overtime. Basically, they had like 5 or 6 different ways that you can wind up making overtime. And if multiple of those things took place at the same time, you got to compound the overtime. So, like, for instance, after 40 and after 8, you got time and a half. And so if you were on a Friday and you worked 40 hours that week, and that Friday night a job's just taking you late, and you're on your 9th hour, you would get time and a half for the you get time and a half for the over 40, but then you would also get time and a half for the you get time and a half for the over 8, because you're now on your 9th hour. And so if, let's say you're making $20 an hour, it was a little bit more than that, but like, let's say you're making $20 an hour, I'm doing it for easy math. You get time and a half, which makes 30, and then you get time and a half at that rate, which makes it 45. And so that extra hour on a Friday was like almost double pay. It was more than double pay at that point. But like when you start doing things like, if you work on a Saturday, Saturday is time and a half, right? If you work on Sunday, it was double time. And so like if you were working on a Sunday and you were on your 9th hour and you were over 40 hours, what would wind up happening, you would sit there and be like, all right, I make $20 an hour, and then I make time and a half after the 8, so I'm making 30. I make double time for Sunday, so I'm making 60. And I make time and a half on that because, or no, it was time and a half double. I think it still comes out the same. So it's 20 to 30, 30 to 45, 45 double, 90. So yeah, $90 an hour. That's what I was making on a Sunday on the 9th hour. And even before leading up to that, you got to remember I was making 60 an hour. Again, this is not even the correct numbers because it was higher than 20. And so like you get a holiday where you're working like 70, 80 hours in a work week, right? And you're doing that for like almost 2 weeks straight. Oh my God. You just made bank. Like it was stupid. And so like I was when they told me how much my loan was gonna be, it was like something like with the 2 loans wrapped together, it was gonna be something like $600 a month or something like that. And I'm just like, oh, that's nothing. Insert 6 months later, I get laid off. For no fault of my own. That's basically when I got sick. But yeah, when I got sick, they laid me off because they were like, if you can't work, you know, we need workers, so we're just gonna let you go. And I was like, well, that's an illegal firing. You can't fire me for that. And they're like, yeah, we can. Because then they looked up, because I was still a fairly new employee. You look up the Family Medical Leave Act, and I was like 2 days shy. Once again, people used like rules and regulations against me. I was like 2 or 3 days shy of being covered under the Family Medical Leave Act. I was just like, are you fucking kidding me? Like this has to be some like cruel joke, right? Like this is the greatest joke ever being told, that you're literally releasing me because I'm 2 days short. They're like, well, yeah, we need the manpower and we can't hire anyone while you're still on the books. And so there it was. I was released. And so when I went back into, I begrudgingly, when I got, you know, back up and healthy and like returning back to the real world, I got back on the ambulance, and the ambulance was not paying anywhere near what I was getting paid at the Verizon. And so like almost all of my money was just getting absorbed into this truck. And that was the same time I went back to school. So like I had all these school expenses on top of it. And it was just a bad time. It was awful. Like I was just I wanted to cry. I really did.
Not in town.
Like I wanted nothing more than to just cry. Because like I would end the week, right? I would get my paycheck, I pay all my bills, and I'd be like, so what's for dinner tonight, Steven? Because I'd be at school. And I'm like, and I'm watching like all the kids at the university, right? They're all talking about how they're broke and stuff like that, and they can't afford anything because they're working like, you know, their minimum wage job. And I'm like, why? How much money do you have to work with? Oh, I got like 150, 200 bucks. I'm like, per week? And they're like, yeah. To play with? Shit. Mother, I was going to ShopRite and buying ramen. Like, quite literally. Ramen. Cases and cases and cases of ramen. And occasionally I would be able to rub enough nickels together to be able to get a decent meal, so I could invite some friends over and be like, hey guys, want to have some dinner with me? Now, hindsight being 2020, when I decided to work at the EMS department over being an RA, because the school pissed me off. That's a story for another time. I was hired as an RA, and I quit the next day. Like I wasn't even technically like Like, they hired me, they said I was accepted, they gave me my posting where I was going to be, and I quite literally quit the next day once I got my letter saying that you were accepted, here's where you're going. And it was just because they pulled some nonsense. And like, I knew the EMS department wanted me to join the Res Ed, but like, hindsight being 2020, I would have rather, I should have done the RA program, because then at least I would have gotten paid money. I would have gotten paid cash. Not even joking. Resident EMTs, we didn't get paid shit. But the RAs, man, making that sweet RA cash, man.
I'm not ready.
And I do wonder how much different things would have been had I taken the RA job over. Because again, the RA job was less hours than my resident EMT job. And I would have gotten paid. Like, that in and of itself would have almost been worthwhile.
Need more time.
Because then that would have helped me out financially. But the long and the short of it, the reason why I wound up leaving the RA position was, you gotta understand, I went back to college as like what was called an adult student. You know, adult students was basically anyone who was over the age of 25. And
I'm not ready yet.
all I said was during my interview was, listen, I don't care if you put me in transfer housing. I don't care if you put me in the sophomore housing. I don't care if you put me in senior junior housing, because I'm not telling you I want to, like, I was like, I'm not telling you I want to be in senior housing. You know, because don't get me wrong, senior housing was where everyone wanted to be. I was saying I was willing to go into sophomore housing, you know, send me into sophomore housing. I was like, I just don't want to do freshman housing, you know, because like I felt like being an RA for the freshmen would have been weird for both parties involved, both myself and them. And who knows, maybe it wouldn't have been, but like, this was my concern. Like, I was told, do you have any concerns? You know, and I was like, yep, here's my concern. Here is my concern I have. My only grounds of being hired by you and willing to work for this university as an RA is I do not want to be in freshman housing. And then they gave me my placements where I was going to be. And lo and behold, they placed me in freshman housing. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, I saw it, and I was just like, and so I went to go meet the person who is in charge of my building I was supposed to go to. And I'm like, hey, and she was the one I wound up interviewing with too. And I'm like, hey, I got some questions for you. And she's like, yeah, go ahead. And I'm like, when you asked me concerns during my interview, and I said I was willing to go anywhere but freshman housing, did you guys just not listen to my concerns? Now, the correct answer should have been, what she should have said was, yes, we took it into account, and we don't think it's going to be an issue, and we think you would be a great fit for it. You know, we think you'd be a great role, like, this is how you do it. You would make a great role model for these students, you know, about perseverance, and like, give me some like feed my ego a little bit, you know. Instead, her response was, well, we just made this decision because this is what we wanted to do. And so it was at that point that I realized that nothing I said or did would ever be taken into consideration by them. Nothing. And that whatever I want to do or say or whatnot. So like, let's say if I'm like, I don't feel like, because one of the things you have to do is like, there's a sex education seminar you have to do as an RA, which is kind of weird. But like, let's say if I was just like, usually they ask for, you know, one of the RAs to take point on it and be like, hey, do you mind doing it? You know, like the whole show people how to use condoms and shit like that, right? You know, because they just don't want a bunch of babies being born on their campus. I get it. Like, my concern was like, at some point they would sit there and go, well, Steve, we thought you'd be a good fit for it because you're an EMT and you're this and that, and so we made the decision that you're gonna do this even though you said you were not comfortable with it. And that was the part that got me, was like when they just didn't, there was zero care, there was zero regard for me at all. And I was just like, all right, well, I'm going to show you something. I am not your typical resident EMT. I am not a regular student who will just come crawling in. No, I have learned long ago that I can tell you no. I can 100% say no. And so I was like, well, politely, I will have to decline the position then. And she was like, wait, what? Because she was just expecting me to be like, okay, whatever you say, I'll accept whatever you want me to do. Like, she's probably gotten so used to every single student doing for her. You know, whatever you want, I'll do it. You know, meanwhile, she's not used to like an adult student going, no, I'm sorry. I thank you, but no, thank you. If this is what your approach to things are, then I want nothing to deal with it. You know, you had this brief moment, you know, to show me your true colors. And you 100% showed me how this working relationship is going to be. And so that was it. And she was like, I don't know how this is going to work. And I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, no one's ever turned it down after being accepted. Well, I guess the Res Ed program is going to have to figure that out right now. And so, like, as a give me, because I wanted to show that, like, I was willing to work with them, right? Because this is, again, I'm an adult. You know, I'm not going to just fight with my emotions. I held my ground and basically said, listen, if the Res Ed program decides that they want to change their approach and listen to my concerns and take them into account, then I might be amendable to keeping the position. But if the Res Ed stance is basically it's our way or the highway, then no, I'm out. You know, because I'm at college where they give this big speech all the time about how we take students' feelings into account and shit like that. That's what they say all the time. We take students' feelings into account. You sure about that?
You're there.
Nope. So I got called down to the RA department, and I had to talk to the manager of the RA department, this older gentleman. who then was just like, so care to explain to me why you applied for a position you had no intentions of keeping? I'm like, no, I had full intentions of keeping it. I wanted it. And he's like, all right, so then care to explain to me why you no longer want it? I'm like, yeah. And then I explained to him, like, during the interview, I brought up these concerns. When I then questioned about it, I was told, well, this is just the way it is. Too bad. I feel like there should have been like an open line of communication between the RA department and me, that I brought up these concerns, and that I should have been called and contacted and said, hey, listen, we know initially you said that, because I would have even been okay with this, you know, had they been like, listen, we would love to keep you as the RA program, but right now we want to, you know, we're going to put you in, you know, freshman housing. Does that work with you? And then give me the option to make the decision, which I probably would have worked with them at that point, being like, all right, you took my feelings into account. But the fact that it was just like, here's your position, you're going to like it. No. I am not going to like it. You cannot make me like it. Sorry to tell you that. At no point can you tell me that you will like this. And so, lo and behold, it was just like, is this our first lockup? Is this our first lockup? Encoder overload! Alright, we're gonna do some basic stuff first. If it crashes during this, there won't be any monsters involved, so it won't matter. And then we will reset the game. You know, like, had they done that, you know, and I told him, I was like, had your department taken my, you know, my needs and wishes into account, even to the slightest degree, as to even reach out to me, that I was like, I get it. I know what you guys are used to is having desperate, you know, desperate students either wanting to get some kind of thing on their resume saying I was an RA, so it looks good for them, or they're desperate to pay for their housing so their loans don't go up further, or I was like, but the problem that you have is I'm not desperate. And he's like, what do you mean you're not desperate? I'm like, I'm not. Like, at the end of the day, I'm not desperate. I was like, I'm an EMT, and we have a resident EMS program on campus, and Mike wants me to join the resident EMT program, and I turned him down. I turned him down for the sheer reason of I wanted to try being an RA. I was like, so don't take what I'm doing as he asked me and poached me from you. It's just, I looked at two different positions. Your position, you know, I was more excited about and I wanted to do, and then you guys did what you did, and so now I'm going for the other position. Which was funny, because when I did that, he, like, partially threatened me at this point. Like, this idiot partially threatened me. And was like, well, you know, I can talk to Mike and I can make it that you're not able to join the resident EMT program because, you know, what you did to us is now putting us in a bad, precarious situation, because now we're going to have to contact someone that we said didn't get the position and tell them that they got the position. It's like, no, that's an easy job for you. And they're like, what's that? You're going to have an excited 18, 19-year-old on your hand who's going to be super happy that they got to get their job that they wanted. All you have to do is say, hey, there was a clerical error. There's an opening for you. They're not going to question it. They're going to be like, yay!
Well, you certainly have the look of something.
I was like, so don't go, like, threatening me that you're going to go talk to Mike and make it that I can't become a resident EMT because what you did was not acceptable in my book. I was like, but go ahead, go talk to Mike. It's not going to change anything. And so I called Mike later, and I was like, just so you know, you might get contacted by Res Ed, who threatened to call you to tell you. He's like, I don't give a damn what Res Ed wants. Res Ed can want all they want, and it's not going to change what I'm going to do. I'm like, all right, cool. But like, hindsight being 2020, if I knew like what was going to happen with Resident EMS and how many hours I was going to burn and the whole 9 yards, do I want to go with the headband or do I want to go with the feet? No, I think I'm blind. What the hell is that? Oh, some of these hoods are kind of hot. We'll go with that. And so like that's where things were, was just like there's a part of me that was like, maybe I should have just bit the bullet and did the resident program.
Stay on your guard.
You know, like just been like, all right, whatever, I'll do the RA program just because it's less nonsense, so to speak. But I didn't know the EMS program was going to be what it was. That's the crux of it, is had I known. You know, had I known. If I knew the amount of hours I was going to pour into residential EMS for volunteering. Shit. Like the RA program was, what was their magic number? It was, you are not allowed to work more than 14 and a half hours. That's what it was. As a full-time student, you cannot work more than 14 and a half hours a week because we don't want it to impact your studies. Oh, I gotta reset the game. I forgot. That was their whole line. Like that was their whhole line. But meanwhile, me and resident EMS, I was averaging 44 hours a week. Like 44 hours a week was what I was what I was doing. Some crazy amount of hours. Oh, we're in quarter locked up. Oh, yes. Oh, we'll wait. I don't know if everything's still moving or not. Nope. We're locked. Oh, Diablo 4. Why do I hate thee? Let me count the ways. Oh, you have fully locked up the computer. Computer is like fully locked up. Holy shit. It was pulling 22 gigabytes of just regular memory. Jesus. Like, I brought up the task manager just to see. We should be coming live in a second. I do apologize for this. There we go. Oh, Diablo. The only game that does this. Haven't heard back from them yet. So I don't know what part got cut off, but basically, the long and the short of it is the Res Ed program. I was doing 44 hours on average for residential EMS. The school, if you worked for the RA program, the maximum was 14 and a half hours per week. And if you do the math, right, we both got free housing Alright, both parties got free housing. But they were getting free housing for 14 and a half hours of work a week. I was getting the same free housing for 44 hours a week, which means like I was getting, I think I worked it at the time. It was like I was getting paid $4 an hour or something like that. $4 an hour. And on top of it, what made it worse was the RAs were still getting paid an hourly stipend of like $16 an hour. So they were like still getting like a paycheck. They were still getting a paycheck, you know, for a couple $100, you know, every week, you know. Which I could tell you, I would have really enjoyed that couple extra $100 at the time. Like quite literally, that couple $100, shit. I would not have. That's the difference between living off ramen and normal meals. Oh man, I do not. You know what's funny is since college, other than like going to like a professional ramen place, you know, like going to like an actual authentic ramen joint, I have not bought a single pack of ramen at all. Like not a single pack of ramen has been bought by me since college, because I had so much ramen. I'm good. I got really good at making ramen. Like really good at making ramen. Like it's scary how good I got at making ramen, because what I started doing was like I would make the ramen, and then when I would make the broth, I would put the ramen in the broth and then I'd let it sit and let the ramen absorb the broth. Ha, so good. So good.
Need more energy.
It's funny to shoot a heart seeker at a vampire. Really, bro? I don't know where you came from, but you dying. So much poison everywhere. But yeah, that's where I like, there's that like hindsight thing that like, had I known that I'd be doing like 44 hours.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, had I known, you know, like, I probably would have just stuck through it and did the RA position. But then again, I would have never met some of the cool people I did, some of the people that are now I consider my really good close friends. I would have never been able to have my meeting that I wound up saying to a bunch of students, which in my senior meeting that I had with my fellow EMTs and staff for the resident EMT program, which was quite literally started out with, "Hi everyone, if you don't know who I am, where have you been for the last several years? But I'll introduce myself. My name's Steven, and I want you to know that even though I might have said F you, I actually mean I love you." I was like, beyond my gruff interior, this is how I was raised as an EMT. And I wanted you to know in these final days as I am leaving. And they were all generally smiling and, you know, like, it was that awe moment. You know, they were like, "Aw." I'm like, "Yeah, I know feelings coming from the rough and grumbled EMT. I get it. You can make fun of me later." Oh, man. Hello, chest. Oh, all these swords and nothing to do with them. Ooh, a hood. More swords that I don't care about. But yeah, that was quite literally my meeting. My last meeting was just telling people, like, because like I was concerned that like all these people I knew for all these years, like quite literally, if you ever work in fire, police, EMS, and I'm not saying this is like some excuse, but like if you work fire, police, and EMS, we are very, very mean to each other. Like, I'm not even like joking. Like, it is toxic as shit. EMS is a very eat your own kind of culture. Same with police and fire, you know. Like, you could probably find all kinds of videos of like firefighters torturing new employees. Like one of the ones I know of, because it was done on me before when I joined the fire department, was they would tell me about how the water, when it sits in the tank, doesn't put out a fire well enough. And so you have to, you know, if the water's been sitting in the tank too long, the water has to be stirred. Now, I wasn't a complete idiot, so I got what they were doing was like insert the hazing practice, because like what they said makes absolutely no sense. But I was like, you know what? They did it to theirs. They had it happen to them. All right.
I don't have enough energy. I need more energy.
Or another one is when you're at a when we be at an event, you know, where like there's barbecuing and all that involved. I did this to a bunch of the newer guys, where I would ask them for, you know, I'd be like, "Listen, everyone here is right-handed. I'm left-handed. I need a left-handed smoke shifter, you know, to keep the smoke out of my face. So go around, get me the left-handed smoke shifter. It's gonna be a little bit hard to find. Ask a couple of the guys; they'll be able to point you in the right direction to get the left-handed smoke shifter." And so, just new guys running around looking for the left-handed smoke shifter, of which then finally the joke ends with the guy handing him a paper plate.
Need more time. I'm low on energy. I need more time.
Or bitch. How you like poison? Feels good, right? I think it feels awesome. And so like that's just how it's always been. And so like here it was that you got to remember in Montclair EMS, the big thing about them is there's no old timers in Montclair EMS because after 4 years you graduate.
I'm not ready yet.
So the faces are constantly changing. So there is no like the old salt guy that tell the young kid, you know, like back in my day, you know, we would tell the new guy to go make us breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You know, or some shit, right?
Need more time.
There was no old guy like that. And so like I realized like a bunch of these younger EMTs that have only known me for one to 4 years, they just see me be the rough and grumble EMT that I've always been in. So like as I was leaving, I gave the listen. That worked out really well. I didn't even think about doing that. Setting off the trap and then freaking hiding. And so that's why I wanted to give the speech. It was just like on that last meeting I was handling. This is just like I want these people to understand that like I wasn't just some douche canoe, you know, that didn't actually care about them. The funny part is, they all said they knew. I didn't have to tell them. I was like, oh, okay. I think it's because of like, I wound up becoming like the dad of the floor for them. You know, like, member A breaking up with their longtime girlfriend who's back home and just like sitting there going, all right, let me go get you a bowl of ramen. Hate saying that, but it was true. I'd literally go get a bowl of ramen, or I'd make them a cup of tea, because that was my other thing, is I had a lot of tea. And I'd be like, all right, let's talk. If you're sad, I'm sad, and if I'm sad, this is problems.
I'm low on energy.
Stop shooting me. Thank you. Trying not to waste my I don't even have it up right now. I'm trying not to waste my poison shot.
I'm sorry I left so quickly.
Me too.
Father said such awful things. I couldn't bear it. Don't fret over me. I'm safe. I fled to the ruins we thought deserted, and was shocked to find there a group of kind folk who offered me food and lodging. I hope you'll come too. I'll admit I was scared at first. Hard living has made them strange looking. But they feed me quite generously. For once, I have some fat on my bones in this frigid wasteland. Love, rebellion,
Low on energy.
Hey, go hug this. You don't mind, do you?
I'm not ready yet. Need more time. Don't have enough energy.
Die, fool. That was easy enough. We did it. But I do remember that, like, my closest friend that I had at college, we were graduating together, and as we were packing up to leave, he looked me straight in the face and he was just like, man, I'm gonna miss it here. I'm like, no, I am not going to miss it here. And he goes, what? I'm like,
What will it be?
I will miss the people. I will miss what we did together. I will miss the hours that we spent together. I will miss the parties we've thrown, the goofy things we've done. I will miss all of that. But I will not miss here. Because this place was torture. But I will miss the people. And he was like, you know what? I can understand that. I can get behind that. I'm like, yeah. You know. Because it at the end of the day, it kind of makes sense. You know, it's like one of those, like,
I need more time.
I'm going to miss the people, you know, at the end of the day, is where I'm at. Can you just buy... Oh, so you can.
Oh, bad luck. Try again.
I'm not able to get a yellow one yet? I guess not. 15, 15, 19, 11, 18. 19 has basic skill damage. 18 has basic... Alright, so that one. That's fine. We had to kill down a bunch of the tokens anyway. God, I'm gonna have so many spare parts. I just realized. Like, so many spare parts. This is 37. This is 20. This is 20. This is 15. So I can technically do this stuff. Rituals. Oh wait, that's 15. Never mind. We can't go there yet. As much as I want to, we can't. But yeah, that's the whole thing. At the end of the day, I don't miss the MS department. I don't miss college. I miss the people.
I need more time.
You know, 100% miss the people. Thank you. Excuse me. Go hug this. I don't know why that shot off 2 of them, but sure. Worked out well. Tree hunting is so much easier once you have some levels. Still can't believe I tried to do the one event as a freaking level 7, level 25 area, and I'm running in with the smaller group. I should have been with the larger group. I think I would have survived it had I been with the larger group. Dude, you had no chance. Zero chance whatsoever. We are level 12. Problem is, we're just grinding experience points right now. Which is just going to take 5 ever. The tree stuff makes you so much experience so much faster. I almost wish the tree stuff would guarantee be in the level 1 area. Like always have one in the level 1 area, or at least always have one in the level 1, level 5 area. You know, rotate it back and forth between the level 1 and the level 5, that it's always in those 2 spots.
As I'm sure you know, I can take turn.
Yeah, I can extract things now. Yeah. Because I'm going to have so many things that I can extract stuff from. So many. I'm going to be swimming in things I can extract. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's go up here. Oh, I never even did my horse yet. Oh, wait, hold on. There's an easy quest over here, right? Is this the tell them they're awesome thing up here? Yeah.
I'll do that here.
Cheer them on or some shit. This is like free experience.
The new
Hold on. Let me go tell them they're awesome. Cheer.
Impressive.
Taunt.
There are so many ways I can kill you.
There you go. I hope you feel better, guys.
Thanks.
Hey, no problem. 3,000 experience points. Ooh. Free 2,000 experience points. And 2,000 gold. That's gonna help me because like there's this level 5 area. Like here's the level 12 area. This is the level 1 area. I think this is the 5 area, right? But like everything's like, I mean, I guess I could risk the. If this is a level 12 area. This is a level 15 area. Do I want to risk it for the biscuit? Oh, I mean, there's only one way. Only one way to find out, right? Worst case scenario, we go invisible and run for our lives. Still haven't done my horse.
I can't do that here.
Why not? Just do it.
Can't do that here.
There we go. Funny part is if I didn't sacrifice myself to that Legion event, I'd probably be level 15 right now.
Time to recharge.
All right. Let's see how we handle it. Gonna need that for them. So far, so good. We're handling it okay. I just gotta remind myself I have the stats of someone who's like much leveled up because of the Lilith shrines.
Need more time.
Die, vengeful spirits!
I'm low on energy.
Ow. Not nice. Did that say the self-defender? That's an interesting sword name. This here? This is the self-defender. I need some ghosts, please. Oh, shit! It's exactly what I was afraid of. Dodged into the stupid-ass charge. That's literally what I was afraid of the whole time coming out here with these big guys. Almost their spirit. Yeah, that's right. You shoot that pole, Sig. You tell that pole who's boss.
It's locked.
Silent chest. Oh, whispering key. Thank God I'm getting all this gear. I don't know what I would do without all this gear.
What is this?
Hey game, can I get some healing pots, please? Is that too much to ask for? Just a handful of healing pots? Please? Oop, there's some ghosty ghost. Do they not count? Or do they count for something else? Run into that. Take that, Alistair. I have invoked a ritual. I don't know where the rest of the rituals are, but I invoked one. My eyes are so dry. You know, it'd help if I pressed the right button, right? Fat fingered that. A totem. Oh boy. Always wanted. We need 2 more. Just gonna increase our subsequent poison damage. We got 2 more levels and then we have to do the rogue quest. I got you, little ghost. Pants! I always wanted. How's that for a ringing bell? Bong! 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 Oh, hell no. You stay away from me with that shit.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, bitch. They were full of potions again. Oh, okay. My phone is at 44% battery. It's currently 94 degrees in my room. A balmy 94. This is one of those moments where I joke, it's cooler to be to stream outside than inside. This is a true statement. I think it's like 80 degrees outside right now. I feel like I'm firing off a gigantic, like, nuclear missile every time I have the poison and the penetrating shot. Just feels like this, like, massive amount of damage that I'm just, like, throwing down range like it's my job.
I'm not ready yet. It is done.
It is? I did it already? Wow. Go me. Hey guys. Yeah, when I can get like the multi-hit off, shit feels so good. Oh, the timer ended over here. Alright, we're back over here, so we can go back. I was like, where'd the things go? Oh, they already moved. Alright. Oh! There's the first encoder overload. Alright, so that means we have to reset again. So dumb. So dumb. This is my life while playing this game. Bing.
Come back if you need work.
Where are we at? Alright, so we're just about to hit Rain of Arrows. So this last one will get me Rain of Arrows, then we go 3. Then we go into you, which gives us 3. So this, wait, this is gonna be 3 points. And 3 points, that's 6. 7. So I need 4 more points, which I guess I can. I'm planning on maxing out this anyway, so that's 3 points there. Then it leaves us 1 more point that we could put somewhere. Where's my? I did a build. Did I lose it? I still don't know why. Yeah, I'm basically maxing out the 5 skills that I'm having on the board. Because you use them so often. Right, doggo? I wish I could pet you. Alright. See how long it locks me up this time. We're still going. Alright. Give it a second to fully flush itself from my good graces. There we go. And now we go back in. Oh man. This is awful. I could see if like I had old ass hardware. Alright. Let's get into the game. Time is almost 2 o'clock. Still can't believe that. 4 years ago. Shit. Alright, so we're going down here first. We're about to pop 14. You know what? Let's do my horse real quick.
Can't do that.
This is my horse. My horse is amazing. We use this horse. Which armor would be good for him? I don't like the fact that all the armor is red. He's either red, like there's no blues or greens or anything. Like it's kind of saddening. You know what? There we go. We're part of a trade caravan. Yeah, that's it. The Rogue Trade Caravan. So I'm gonna break the box again as I exit out here. No! Why'd you shoot me? Not nice. Alright, slay werewolves. That was easy enough. Oh, there's a house here. And a ring. It's on the one ring. Physical damage, shadow damage. Wong. Alright, back to slaying werewolves. I saw the lightning conduit, and I saw the frickin' the treasure goblin. I'm like, well, this is sad for you. You're not gonna live much longer.
I'm not ready yet.
You're not? How are you not ready yet? The most ready person I know. Gratitude. Thank you!
I appreciate that.
Gold rain downs upon you on your next kill. Alright, so the harvest is done, but we still need 10 more werewolves. Is there werewolves here?
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, there was werewolves there, might as well, right? But yeah, it looks like there's like a couple different builds for bows. Either you build to make vulnerable, or you build to crit. And well, I just want big numbers.
What is this?
I don't know. What is it? I'm hunting Wabbit and Bambi. See, had I been out there during the movie Bambi, Bambi would have been, you know, taken out also. Not just Bambi's mother. The true villain has showed his face. There's an old photo of, it was at some convention, and it was a shot of all the Disney villains, together. So like they had Maleficent, they had like all of them, right? Scar was there. Like someone had like a stuffed Scar. There was a couple other ones there, and then like someone asked a simple question. It was like, who's the guy in flannel? Right? And the response on Reddit was, the most evil of all of the bad guys in the entire Disney universe. The hunter who killed Bambi. Whereas he is the only one who never ever actually murdered with his own hands. Yeah, because like you could make the excuse that like Scar just didn't help, his brother up on the ledge, Sure, you can make the excuse he threw him down there. But the hunter in Bambi? Nah, man. That guy pointed and pulled the trigger all on his own. He owned every bit of that. And they were like, yep, the most evil villain in all of Disney's canon. It was just like, oh my god.
I'm not ready.
Man, you guys die so easily. Oh my god. There we go. It's on the wrong page. Alright, here we go. That was really nice of you to go into that poison for me. Like, really nice of you. Thank you. I appreciate you going in there for me. We don't care about that. It's also weird how, like, my poison does not carry over from... Oh, I guess it did carry over in and out there. I just never noticed it before. Find the corpse. We shall find the corpse. Hi, guys. There's the corpse. You bitch.
I need more energy.
Okay, can I, like, finally set up my area now? Thanks. Cold will power fire. All stats cold dexterity. Well, that's a no-brainer at that point. Oh my god. Alright, let's just go with it. Hey, go hug this. Man, that sucks. You were doing so well, too. I was cheering you on and everything. Sounds like I'm like hitting like the freaking air brakes on a car. Alright, jump me already. It's jumping me already. that down. I was about to say, please don't.
I need more time.
You bastard, stop spawning! Easy mode. Oh, class specialization unlocked. I'm sure I have to, like, actually choose it. Alright, we're still at 368, so we're still good on that.
It is done.
Helm, legs, or gauntlet? Helm is 182, legs is 180, gauntle is 175, so gauntle is. But we're gonna do helm.
Always back for.
Oh, give me gauntles anyway. Dex, shadow resistance, poison imbuement. Max life all staff. Okay. Alright, cool. +1. Yes! What I needed. Oh, I would have done without it. Dink, 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 dink. I will say, with all these crashes and killing off of my characters, I do truly wonder how many, like, spare points I've received. Like, how much materials have I got my hands on that I wouldn't have had it not been for that. Oh, the rain of arrows? Wait, what's this look like anyway? And it can poison? Alright, Jar of Souls.
I need more energy. I need more time.
That was easy enough.
I'm out of energy.
Like, handled so easily. That rain of arrows. The rain of arrows with the poison? Holy shit. Because it's, what? 185 to 227 damage. And then this does... deal poison damage and apply 120% of their base damage as additional poison damage. So it's 185 flat damage, minimum. 185 flat damage, plus an additional 200 poison. Twice. That's 400 points of poison and 360 flat damage. Jesus. Rogue is broken.
Yeah.
And I'm not even playing the broken one, the one where like people are like dodging and dashing and you smash your head into the keyboard over and over and over again because you have to click so fast. Like, I'm not even playing that version. I like how I have 0 looks for the oh, I don't even have a back piece on. Wait, what's this? Ooh, do we want the book? The box, or do we want the cub? Box or cub? Box. So we go. If you know what, if I was going with the, it almost makes me want to go with the death trap. Is it? Yeah, so it's the same time. Place a trap that arms after 1.25 seconds. It activates when an enemy moves within the range, dealing a total of 443 to 542 damage to each enemy in the area. Enemies are pulled into the death trap when it activates. If death trap kills an enemy, its cooldown is reduced by 10 seconds. So if you kill 5 enemies with death trap, so like if you drop a death trap and there's just a swarm of little monsters and you just kill a shitload of them real fast, you can get your death trap instantly back up again and drop it again. Makes me question if I want to do like a shadow imbuement build. Imbue your weapon with a festering shadows. Your next 2 imbutable skills deal shadow damage and affect the enemy for 6 seconds. Affected enemies explode on death, dealing 78 damage to all surrounding them. If the infection expires before the enemy dies, it will deal 78 damage only to that enemy. Ugh. You have 15% increased critical strike chance against an injured enemy infected by shadow imbuement. Enemies infected by shadow imbuement take 12% increased non-physical damage for the next 8 seconds. Shadow imbuement's primary explosion makes enemies vulnerable for 2 seconds. I mean, I like it, but it seems like it's so little damage. Shadow damage has up to 10% chance to stun. Each time you kill an enemy with shadow damage, you generate 10 energy. If only there was like another way to do shadow damage. Like everything else is physical. Physical, 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 physical. So that's a lot of points to put in for imbuement. So I'm assuming it would go up to can I borrow you for 1 second? Only 15 gold to do this. Just want to see something. So yeah, it goes up 4% per. I mean, I guess it would come down to how big is the explosion. But at that point, if you're doing shadow imbuement, then I would assume you would go with barrage. Because you would want to barrage and attach shadow imbuement to as many people as you could. Where this one, you want something that like does like big base numbers, and this is big base numbers. This adds no damage, just chills. Deal 5% increased damage to chilled enemies. Too bad there's not an ice trap.
Don't let the cold bite you.
Oh god. There's this Legion. Level 25. Do we risk it? Ooh, it's level 25. I mean, I'm double my level now. Screw it, YOLO. Risking it for the biscuit. We just hope there's a lot of players, and this time we do not jump in. We do not jump forward. We just put traps in front of us and we run away and collect free XP. And wherever the group goes is where we go.
I can't do that here.
This is probably the most dangerous part because these are level 45s. Hey guys, how you doing? Ignore me. I'm just some guy passing through.
Greetings.
Hello.
Greetings.
Greetings. Alright, so we have Xena, Warrior Barbarian. We have Azuba, the Necromancer. We have Uwu, the level 54 Blue Abomination Rogue. And Gilgamesh, the level 20 Barbarian. I mean, at least he belongs here more than me. You know what I never have done? Let's make a title for myself. We will be we'll be the Rabbit Bandit. Or is rogue a word? You know, we'll just be the Drifter. There we go. We're the Drifter. 1 minute, 18 seconds. We have a level 61 here. We have 2 level 61s here, so this should actually go pretty smoothly. Hey, I didn't have an amulet before. We have an amulet now. Thanks, buddy.
44 seconds. Alright, let's go eat our potion. Alright, unlike level 7 us, we are playing this much smarter. Alright, I literally sacrificed my character on purpose for funsies. Oh, you got the frost feet thing too, huh? Alright, here we go. 8 seconds. This is where my level 7 died.
I need more time.
Nice. Ooh.
I'm out of energy.
Ooh. Every time you take any little bit of damage, I need to heal. I don't care how minimal it was.
Time to recharge.
Get away from me, discount Kazakhs! Oh.
Time to recharge.
There we go, level 17!
I'm low on energy.
Oh shit. The big one. Dude, back off me. Holy shit. Oh,
Brutal. I like it.
I appreciate that.
Kobayashiad. I wish to go to Kobayashiad. All right. All right, so we cannot equip those yet. Can't equip that yet. For obvious reasons. Can't equip that yet. You're level 22, you're level 18. You're level 22. You're level 21. Regeneration, physical damage, max energy. Maximum life.
Father bless. What do you need?
All right. There we go. Rain is done. We got 2 levels out of that. That wasn't bad. All right. So we have to go here. Well, I gotta spend 10 gold real quickly.
It is done.
It is done. I'm like, I have to spend 10 gold real quickly.
In town.
Whee! I'm sorry, bro. You are so dead. Hi, guys. I've arrived. All right, let's try this road quest. Lyrana.
Who the hell are you? No, don't answer. You step lightly, and you reek of dried blood. You're a killer. What do you want?
I heard you can teach me a few things.
Let's see if you're worthy of teaching first. I've got a job that needs doing. You help me, maybe I'll help you.
Okay.
I run with the Sisterhood of the Sightless Eye. One of ours is missing. Bakira.
Bakira.
Two rookies and set out after an artifact, a coin. Help me find her. If you're not all talk, you might learn a thing or two.
Okay. Sounds fair. Let's go. Ooh, slain rogue.
Dead.
One of our new sisters. Look close. Blood everywhere, but only one stab wound. A quick kill. And they tossed her remains to the wargs. Messy, but it covered their tracks. Smart.
Alright. We go here. Spooters! Oh, you're on my side, I'm sorry.
Another rookie. This one put up a fight. He saw it coming. So the killer took his chance. Finished him off when he was down. Whoever it was, they were trained as a rogue.
Interesting. This is gonna be one of those things that, like, the person got corrupted and killed its teammates or some shit, and now we're gonna have to go kill her.
Hold up. It's not just the killer we're after. The coin's dangerous too. It bears a hole in the middle. When you look through, it shows you others' weaknesses. But it also drives you bleeding mad. Don't know who we'll find in there for sure.
So yeah, it definitely, it corrupted her and she was killing people.
You better be ready.
Sure, I shall be ready. My body is ready.
I'm not ready yet.
I wonder if you can double imbue.
Out of energy.
Like, could you technically have the shadow imbuement on as well as the poison imbuement? Like, I want to believe the answer is no, but the answer could quickly become yes. Alright, alright, so we can equip the boots now. Whatever it is, that's cheaper. Or that's better. Blue versus gray, automatically. Unless, like, the thing it was giving was like, here's wisdom. Ooh, another amulet. What's on you? You are Thorn 16 versus energy cost reduction. Well, we're gonna keep. Oh well. How much do you cost? 34. 35. We're saving one, so I'll keep the thorns then. Yeah, see, you just killed yourself on me. Well worth.
I need more energy.
Easy enough. Control impaired duration. Oop, plus 12. I don't know why it double fires sometimes. I go right like that. I don't know why it double fires sometimes.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Got the coin. But it messed up my head.
Yep.
I saw worms digging in people's hearts. Their secrets. Their scars. So easy to slice where the coin showed me. Had to stop it. I'm sorry. The coin.
Where is it, sister?
No. No! It's mine! You won't take it from me!
You're so dead. I heard you like some poison.
Nana, I tried to kill myself. Stop this fight from ever happening.
For all the good it did, you were a fighter to the last.
You taught me well.
Aww.
What a waste.
What happens now?
You and me, we're done here. You saw Masters in action. Bested one, even. I can't teach you better than that. As for Bakira...
Really? That's the storyline? I'm gonna teach you how to be a better rogue? You killed a master rogue. I can't teach you.
And the Sisterhood should know of the coin.
That's the quest?
You did good. Be smarter than she was, alright?
That was literally the quest, huh? Okay. Sure. Alright, so... Your basic skills now generate combo points. Core skills consume combo points for additional effects. Alright, so let's look at the core skills. Maybe we'll switch things up. Alright, so... Combo points increase damage and improve lucky hit chance. One combo point is... almost 30% more damage and a 10% chance for a lucky hit. It's like 30% each step. And a 10% increased chance for a lucky hit. Alright. This one's a 3 to 4% increase per step and an extra arrow. Okay. Barrage is 4 or 5% per step and an extra arrow. This is an extra 13% per and 20%, 40%, 60%. Alright, so this is how the people move around like lunatics with this. Then Flurry is 15% increase per step and a 15, 30, 45% increase attack speed boost. Okay. So I guess what the key is now is you want to do auto attack, auto attack, auto attack, then do your core ability. Because you want, if you're doing a combo build. So like 1, 2, 3, fire. Because the question is, does that up my core damage? So for that one thing, for my poison, it says 120% of my base damage, right? That boost, is that my new base?
I need more energy.
Hi guys.
You're a saint.
I know, right?
Bless you.
Greasy key.
have enough energy.
We just gotta keep shooting. Alright, ranking all agility skills is actually nice. Actually, I don't know if I have any agility skills. Are you an agility skill? Subterfuge, impugement, ultimate, subterfuge, basic core. So no, I don't. I actually have... This is the agility stuff, right? Yeah, I have nothing in agility. So... Back to you.
I beg you.
Alright, well, let's try this one. Damage reduction from distant versus thorns. Yeah, we'll take that. Just shooting giant rockets downfield. Alright, here we go. What are we fighting? Ooh. Was that 1200 damage overpowers? Holy shit. Alright, cool. You. As more attack speed is more gooder. Ooh, plus 74. Going here. Everything else is handled already, right? Dodge chance versus just more armor? No. Ooh, wait. Concealment, total armor, thorns? Sure.
Nice. You can take what's left.
Thanks.
Anything breaks.
Like, I know I brought it to you. I know you took components out of it. It's not like you're doing it out of the kindness of your heart.
So what? I wonder what insight is. So I'm assuming this is gonna work much like the other ones, where like you have to choose which one you want, which bonus you want. You know, what specialized? Do you want the combo point system, which I think is pretty good for my build that I'm doing right now. You know, this howitzer level right-click bomb. Oh, I done sneezed. Alright, 24 minutes left on that. You can get up there and do it real quick. Can't get the dungeon done, but I can get the other thing done. How close are we to the tree being done? Oh, we just started a new tree. I got delayed because I did the rogue quest. I do wish that the storylines for the classes were a little bit deeper. Like, it feels more like filler episode than like lore. And there's a part of me that would much rather it be like a lore thing than like just like, here's your filler episode. And you are so dead. So dead. That's me. Level 19. You can see how it reacts when we get out here. See if we get the encoder overload. Because it's loaded too much assets. See, I feel like the second you teleport, the way to solve what's been going on with them is the second you teleport, it should just dump all the assets and reload the area that you're in. Instead of trying to keep all of the assets on board at once.
All right, stay your hand. The vermin have bled enough. There is a small cave nearby, where your final test awaits.
Whose final test? I don't even know who you're talking to. Thank God for that two-handed hammer. His name is Hardcore Euro. See, he's a dagger rogue. Those dirty dagger rogues. Oh, this is a large-ass area this can be in. Well, we're gonna go towards it. Oh, there it is.
Needs time to recharge.
That worked out well. Alright, in the hole we go. Alright. Here we go. All of the arrows. That's interesting. Just using the cooldown shoots down a row of arrows. Alright.
I'm not ready yet.
Gotta go reject her secret shrine. I remember this quest now. I will say this much. The second I hear the fresh meat from the butcher man, I am so casting my stealth and just walking away.
It's time to recharge. What is this?
Literally, just see you later. Thank God I found these crude scrolls. I don't know what I would do without it. This is one. I don't think I've ever gone up here. Oh, I had to have gone up here. There's a Lilith shrine here. Hey, Hey, go hug the poison, friends. You thought you were the poisoning guy. I'm the one who poisons.
I need more time.
All right. Is it buy?
Goodbye.
No.
I apologize.
No.
No.
Thank God. Hate to have to follow her. $14 left. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get there in time. Might be able to get here in time. Because this is open field. Problem is, we've now loaded 3 times. So we might get the encoder, which means I need to like dump out of the game.
Not in town.
Keep looking over to see if I see the encoder go up.
I need more time.
Sorry, tree. Forgive me.
I need more time. I need more time.
Yo, how'd that knockdown feel, man? Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Time to recharge. Need more time.
Easy enough. I don't know how much time I have left. It's like, gotta be like 2 minutes, 3 minutes left at most.
I need more time.
Yo, we just like killed the shit out of him. I don't think we're finishing that in time. We're definitely not finishing that in time. Let's go back to Kobe Shovi Yovi Yovi Showfish. Kobe Yovish. Kobe Yoshi Yoshio. Oh, 21 is the magic number for that.
I can't do that here.
Oh, let's learn about upgrading gems.
I see you have an eye for quality. You'll find no finer gem cutter in all of Sanctuary.
Thanks.
Bring me your unhewn stones and I will perform miracles. You will see.
Alright, Alright. Easy enough. Oh, so gain 3% increase. So all I need is 5 creatures poisoned, and I get the full 15% now.
They're both nice.
It's not bad. Let's throw this in here. Still don't have a green middle one, huh? Game's been boycotting the, oh, nope, there it is. I was about to say, game has been, like, just being so mean with it. But then if you look at it, I have 19 of the big ones, so. I guess it's okay. Alright, so let's look at the specialization. So, attack marked enemies to fill up your inner sight gauge. When it's full, gain unlimited energy for 4 seconds. So that would be like a spam build. So that's the where I see the people doing the where is it at? Every time I see the stuff, it's I think it's Flurry is the one that I see where they do it, where it's just like just like the flurry of knives just going out over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And they just do stupid amounts of damage. So I guess we're sticking with combo points. So then the question is, what's preparation? We're gonna cheat. Preparation, Diablo 4. Every 100 energy you spend reduces your ultimate skill's cooldown by 4 seconds. Use an ultimate skill resets the cooldown of your other skills. Preparation is unlocked at level 30. Alright, so this is a... Every time you shoot... Every time you use 100, you get your... So, if I were to do... a... blow 'em up build with this, and I'm trying to just make it that, like, I could just constantly just be blowing people up with Shadow. Dealing direct damage to an affected enemy by a trap skill has up to... Okay. I mean, I think it would be interesting to build it. I don't know if it would be good. I've never seen anyone do it. I think the problem is this shadow imbuement is just kind of... I mean, I could be wrong. It could be decent. I'll have to look online and see if I see any builds with it. Because if there is, then it might be worth it to, like, do the preparation with that. Because then it becomes, you imbue, you do your rapid fire, rapid fire, rapid fire, rapid fire. So you fire around the... Or even if you do barrage, right? You do the barrage 3 times. Fire basic at least once, and then barrage again. Meanwhile, you have the bomb going off, and every time you use this, this comes back up. I mean, it'd be interesting. Oh. Like I said, there's a part of me that wants to try it. I'm not gonna lie. But I have not seen a single person do it. And that concerns me, is when you see not a single person do the build. Like I was doing the bleed builds, right? I was doing the bleed build on my barbarian, right? And I didn't see a single person do like a full bleed build. Oh, there's the encoder overload. We did it. We finally overfilled the VRAM. And now it's massively overfilling the virtual memory. So let's reset the game. Diablo is currently using 9 gigs of system memory. Jesus. Why is it using so... Like... For a game that says it will run off a 90, like it's recommended for a high end is a 9060, I think. Hold on. Let me go into their sales page real quickly. Shop. Shop. Here we go. Welcome to hell, blah, 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 blah. I need system requirements. I can't find it. Diablo 4 system requirements. Okay, so here we go. This is what they're asking for, right? For Ultra 4K is a i7 8700K, 16 gigs of RAM, an NVIDIA GeForce 3080, and an NVIDIA GeForce 40 series to fully support the DLSS 3 or AMD Radeon 6800 XT. The step down from that is a 2060 and 16 gigs of RAM. So it's like, I don't get it. How does, how is it burning through all this memory? It just makes zero sense to me. Oh. Smile and nod, boys. Smile and nod. Let's see here. Alright, so the new grouping has come out. We've emptied our inventory, right? Yeah, close enough. Oh, gotta update our potions. Gotta update the potions. $1,101 Galovine. Jesus.
I can't do that here.
He's been collecting all the stuff. He wants me to go into the place I was already at. I'm sorry, friend, I cannot. Ooh. Get some more bite berry. I thought that was gonna be Galovine. So I was making the joke of, alright, let's get some more Galovine, because 1,101 is just not enough. I obviously need more. I mean, don't get me wrong, you could turn that into anything else, so... So it looks like my current build is gonna be going with combo. I gotta watch out for the elemental mage up here. I think he's level 25 or something like that. Hey, scroll of escape. We've finally become an adult. Oh, what any of those do? Where the hell is the scroll of escape? There it is. What's up now, bitches? You thought I was stuck in there with you, but you were actually stuck in there with me. Oh, he's 21.
Need more energy. I don't have enough energy. I need more energy.
There we go.
I'm out of energy.
Easy enough. Yo, we killed the elemental guy pretty easy. Not gonna lie. That was way easier than I thought it was gonna be. I mean, not that the staff does anything for me. It's completely useless. I really wish they would work on...
Need more energy. It needs time to recharge. Need more time. I'm low on energy.
I just started shooting him. Also, did I jump off the horse and shoot a gun? Leap forward on your mount and unleash a volley of... Oh, it says volley of arrows. But it sounded like a goddamn gun. It sounded like I jumped off and shot a shotgun. I mean, I'm okay with that if it was. See, like, groups like that is where, like, the, whatchamacallit would pay off. The exploding poison explosion goodness. Alright, it's up there.
I need more energy. I need time to recharge.
All right. Don't step on my trap.
Need more time. Out of energy.
You're dead. Lol, you died. Lol, lol, you died.
Time to recharge.
Oh, why'd you waste my trap? Haha. Aha. Hey. so we are there. So now we put another point in here. And now that should give us enough point. Oh, no, we're 3-way. Okay, that's fine. No, we're not going to Kobe shed. We gotta go to Treeland first. Treeland! Alright, Treeland, what do you want to offer me?
It is done.
Chestplate, amulets, or ring. We are going for amulet. Alright, so first things first. That's just max health, so you're gone. Necklace, necklace, necklace. Boots are worse, so we're not putting boots on. Damage, energy cost, cooldown. Damage reduction, cooldown, and cooldown impaired. Healing, receive energy cost, rank, and all subterfuge. I think we go with this one.
I can't do that here.
Ooh, that's an improvement.
Come back if you need the forge.
Let me throw this in here. Alright, and we continue on. What necromancy ability is that? I actually don't know what necromancy ability that is.
I'm low on energy.
Almost died there, sitting in his poison while firing the freaking double volley. Holy shit. That would have been sad. I think I honestly would have cried at that point. That would have been officially my first character death ever that was caused by me. But nope, we were able to react in time. Vent up.
Is someone there?
Do you need help?
Dark all around. Why did Mother go? I don't want to be alone.
Need more energy. I need more time. time.
So far, so good. You bastard. You're so dead. You don't even have a chance. Now apologize to each other. Tell each other you both suck. Could you imagine that's like some spiritual being is talking to spirits? He's like, listen, the only way the two of you are going to get over this is if you both recognize that you both suck. And you both need to apologize to each other. Both of you were wrong. You were a dumb kid who ran off on your own, so you kind of deserve to die. And, well, sir, you're just an idiot. I mean, you knew your son has a tendency to wander, so why didn't you put a leash on that boy? Put down some traps before we do this. I can't wait till I fight a dungeon where like you have to click on it to summon the boss, and I literally just put down a whole shitload of traps. The rest of them got caught in it and you didn't? What a dick. How dare you not get caught in that? You only get 3 favorite. So wait, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you get 8 per rotation, not counting this. And if you do the dungeon, you get more. Who would ever go in here to like get 1 point? You, Sig. I know you're gonna take your rogue in there. Probably.
Keep them sharp.
See some steel you need. What's still got some good in it?
Alright, we go to slay spiders. Now let's go slay some spiders real quick.
Not in town.
Oh.
Not in town.
God, I love the spider ones. They get done so quick. Like, look at all that. How can you be mad at that? Spiders are done. Called the shit out of those spiders already. Like, spiders are probably the easiest one to do.
I need more time.
Put down some more traps.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, here we go.
I need more energy.
Easy mode. Look at that gallow vine. Alright, so this is an event that I have to do? Yeah, and the vent's not up. Oh, event's up.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, you're Shadow Build, huh? Easy mode. To the tree. Oh, we completed a tree already. I was expecting to be treeing already. Feel like I just treed. Tree.
It is done.
Chestplate, amulet, ring. So chestplate is 278, amulet is 257. Rings are still fine. Oh wait, I guess amulet again.
That's me. Different.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, so let's see here. Necklace. Necklace. So we got 2 necklaces this time. Uh, 266, 288, so they're technically better. Rank of imbuement skills. Damage reduction, thorns. Movement speed, total armor, energy cost reduction. Should be giving up a little bit of damage, but it's okay, we'll make it up in the imbuement, so that's fine. What that also means is if I wanted to right now, I could try out the one thing.
I can't do that.
And see how big the explosion is. Alright. Also, we have the one skill loaded. Let's see here. You can only have one thing imbued at a time.
I need more time.
I mean, it's not a bad explosion.
Need more energy. Need more time.
I mean, it's not bad. And what's its other things do when you put skills in it? 15% increased critical chance to injure enemies affected by shadow imbuement. And enemies affected by shadow imbuement take 12% increased non-physical damage from you for 8 seconds. That's weird because, like, I mean, I guess you could do like a shadow imbuement poison build, I guess. It's the only thing I could think of. You fool! You didn't even have a chance. We're 2 away.
I need more time.
Alright, well. That, happened. I don't know how that happened. I think what wound up happening was, if you saw on the map, there was a bunch of mobs that were spawning to the north with my quest, right? And I kind of straight ignored them. And it was just spawning more and more and more and more. And eventually they spawned some on top of me, right? The only thing I could think of is it spawned them. It thought it was still doing that event.
I need more time. I need more time.
All right. Now let's go find us a body.
Need more time.
You're dead. Damn, druid. Druid's just going to town.
Not in town.
We go in here, we grab you. Slogan Noggin Noggin Renown. I found some book for you.
Oh, goodness.
I hope you enjoy it. Happy reading. All imbuement, rat crowd control, all subterfuge. Okay. Those two portals are so close together. Like, it feels like they shouldn't be that close together. Meanwhile, there's other areas that have, like, large tracts of land with no portals anywhere. Okay.
What will it be?
So break, 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 break.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Good. I'm sure more shit is gonna break. Oh, only... How many more levels? Jesus. Oh, how many levels? Alright, move you down there, move you there, move you there. So yeah, that's pretty good. Alright guys. It is almost 4 a.m. I think I am going to call it here. I have to be up early tomorrow so I could talk to the mechanic. Hopefully have better news than what I'm expecting. So, tomorrow night, Friday night, Saturday night, we're ending at midnight due to the fact that I have to work Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So I hope you understand. We're still working on the rebuild of the stream. Ever since the format to try and deal with the crashing for Diablo corruption thing that happened. So we're still rebuilding the stream from that. So I hope you guys understand. Other than that, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Oh, you show up right as I'm leaving. You show up as I'm leaving, C:. How dare you? You bastard. Well, they made a delete button. They made a delete message button finally for mod stuff. So I no longer have to ban someone. I could literally just delete message. That's kind of cool. Alright guys, I'm heading off. I'm hitting the bed. I gotta get some sleep. I gotta change out these contacts. And I need to keep working on rebuilding the stream. So I will see you guys here tomorrow for episode 2134 or 35. 34 is right now. And I think we'll screw around with the rogue some more, see if we like it. I'm still contemplating doing a rebuild and going this shadow imbuement death trap thing and see if I can, like, because this is a stupid amount of damage. Like, that is stupid. And it's got a way lower cooldown. And on top of that, it, like, can reset itself. So, we'll see. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. I will hopefully see you here tomorrow night when we go live. Again, tomorrow night, Friday night, Saturday night, short streams due to the fact that we have work this weekend, unfortunately. But then, come Sunday night, we'll be back to the long stream. Until then, guys, have a great rest of your evening. Button. Button.